Hello guys, welcome. Vanilla Bean Tree, hey, how you doing? Hey Kinkado, hello, hello, hello. Happy Thursday afternoon and evening to you guys. Got a late start today. I had some stuff to take care of this morning, but we're gonna jump right into Elden Ring today. Since we're starting late, I gotta grind this game out. I gotta finish this game. We're still trying. We're at Dragon Barrow and Lindell today. Oh yes. Hey Casino, late stream, yeah. Late stream today, but it's gonna be a good one, I hope. We're jumping straight into Elden Ring. We are currently at the Divine Tower of Caelid. We are doing Dragon Barrow and Lindell. Divine Tower of Caelid, we lost like, I don't know, 80,000 runes here yesterday because of the parkouring. But yeah, this will be a nice warm-up for the stream. We already got our great rune from Radon. We activated the Radon rune, which apparently increases your max HP, FP, and stamina. How's my wife doing? She's doing well. She's healthy. Baby has definitely been moving lower. My wife says she feels like every time she stands up, she needs to go to the bathroom. She went, in the first 40 minutes after she got up today, she went to the bathroom 3 times. So, the baby is lower, which is good, which means like he's getting ready to come out, right? But that also means he's pushing on her bladder. But yeah, everybody's healthy. I'm just trying to see if he naturally wants to come out and start, you know, we naturally go into labor. But we're gonna wait until next Tuesday. If nothing happens by next Tuesday, we're planning on inducing Tuesday late afternoon. Hey Barnabas. Hey Barnabas, good to see you. Yo, Goldhenda, welcome. I know you're not playing Gwent today, but I did my 100 placements in Pro Rank with your decks for the first time. Wanted to thank you for the interesting decks. Oh, nice. Awesome. That's great to hear. Which decks did you play? You did like 25 games with 4 factions? Hit those walls, jump out of windows, no 80%. Alright, Casino, I'll try. Going up, like checking 100% of everything is very hard in this game, but I'll try. I'll do my best. Alright. Yo, straight to Elden Ring today. Yeah, G-Rex. We're getting the late start. Probably means that... Oh, no. Because we're getting we're having the late start today, I'm just gonna skip the Gwent portion and go straight to Elden Ring. We don't have to... I also, like, I feel like, you know, if I have, what, 4 hours to stream, I don't want to do 2 hours of 2 hours of 2 different games. Because I feel like 2 hours of 2 different games is just gonna... Whee! Well, there you go. Right off the bat. The parkouring going well. 2 hours of 2 games, I feel like I don't really get started on either one, and then it's like over. First death. That was fast. Divine Tower of Fun. Played mid-range jackpot, Shoop, Rune Mage, 4x double harvest, and 4x harvest and double compass. Okay, nice, awesome. Those are some real good ones. Interesting that the runes keep showing up in there. Okay, all right. How do I do this? Nope. Okay, what if I just walk off? Or maybe even like roll off or sprint off? Or... Yeah. So there's probably multiple different ways to do this. I'm just trying to figure out like what's the most consistent and safest way. One-fourth of all of our deaths are from fall damage, yeah. Okay, what if we roll off? Nope. I mean, that almost... Hey, there's a site of grace down here! Hey, shortcut unlocked. Hey Ario, is it a Souls-like game? Yeah, pretty much. It's made by the same company, FromSoft. But I think this is like the Elden Ring is a pretty big upgrade to all of the Souls games, I think. All of the Dark Souls games. I would say it's too different from Sekiro to compare directly, but like very, very similar to Dark Souls games, but easier, more accessible, more options. Okay. What if I just run off? Oh my god, please don't. Okay. And then we need to go... We need to go here. Okay, alright. I'm gonna take this seriously now. Hey Parsa. I hope you guys like to watch me suffer. Actually, the game's, you know, I've been saying how the game's been too easy for the last 20 hours or so. Like the mid section of the game has been a little bit on the easy side. This is what I get. No Gwen today, Big Samurai. Because I started late, we only have like... No! Okay. We don't have too much time. So I'm just gonna stick to one game. And I want to try to get Elden Ring. Try to get as far as I can with Elden Ring before the baby comes. Okay, we're doing well. Basically made it at this point, as long as I don't die to this guy. Oh, he fell off? Nice, okay. God, there's like a little gap there too. I bet you could fall down that gap. I bet Miyazaki's just that cruel. If you don't jump onto the elevator or jump off the elevator. Okay. So last time we went that way, there's a mob there. It was a pretty difficult mob, too. But this time we'll go up the ladder and hopefully unlock a shortcut so we don't have to go through that first section anymore. And we kind of get a checkpoint. Can't be so easy, yeah. He wouldn't make it that easy. There we go, freaking. Alright, shortcut unlocked. Excellent. Nothing here. Nothing here. Okay. Let's go. Let's go fight that guy again. Because I did not kill him last time. He actually got the best of me. I was rolling from him, and then I rolled off the edge of the freaking map. Let's go. It's our parry day. Our parry practice of the day, I mean. Woo! Get some reach. Obviously need some warm-up today, it seems. Man, the delays. Oh no. I don't think I've fought this guy's moveset before. It's so unnatural to me. There we go. That's what we're talking about. It's super tricky to parry enemies who have this long delayed wind up, where they start pulling their arm back and they make you think they're gonna swing forward, but they actually don't for a few extra seconds. You really can't look at their wind up, you have to look at when their arm starts moving forward. But sometimes by that point it's like too late. Alright. Where to next? Oh, another one of these? Alright, so let's just run off. There we go. This looks almost exactly the same? This looks almost exactly the same as the last part. I just got that feeling in the pit of my stomach. You know when you go on a roller coaster and you're at the top of the roller coaster of the track and you're just going over the hump and you're about to go fall super fast? Yeah, I got that feeling in the pit of my stomach. When I made that jump, I was like, oh no, I know this is not gonna turn out well. Okay. Can I just sprint past these guys? Don't mind me. They might chase me down this ladder. Man, it's actually really precise. Like, you can't full sprint off of it. You can't jump, you can't roll. You have to just like... I don't know if you can just like really slowly crawl off the edge, because I feel like if you really slowly crawl off the edge, you're also gonna fall. It'll be too short. You need like walking speed. This entire tower is a boss. Yeah, it's definitely a boss worth of deaths. That's for sure. Okay, walking speed. No sprint, just walk. There we go. And then this one is sprint. Oh my god. And this is just sprint. And this is jump. Should be safe. And then we're back here again. Wait. Am I? Shit. I just did a big circle, didn't I? I definitely just did a big circle. Because the elevator took me up and then I just fell back down the same thing and it's already broken. No! I just realized. Okay. So where are we supposed to go then? Maybe on this side? Chat's probably, you guys are probably like, shh, nobody tell him. He doesn't know. Alright, let's see. Now you're keeping quiet? No, that's fine. That's what I like. I want to try to figure things out for myself and look like an idiot. That's no problem. So the shortcut is coming through here and taking the elevator. That's the shortcut. So, I guess we're supposed to go to that... I guess we're supposed to go to this thing. But, this looks kind of like death if I just fall straight down. Hey, Tanber. Let's see what happens if I just walk off. Oh! Hey, Miss J. Maybe I should be aiming for... Because that pole thing is round, right? That pole thing is round. Maybe I should be aiming for the little light tray. But I don't know if I can get in there because I think it's like directly under the platform that I was standing on. Well, that was before you fell to your death, yet. Oh, we're approaching 400 deaths, yo. That crunch sound. Oh, this guy's a little bit smarter. If you spam R1 towards ledges... Hold on. If you spam R1 towards ledges, you will fall if you can and won't if you cannot. I mean, can't... Okay, I understand what you're saying, but... Can't you fall from all of these ledges? Like, if I press out R1... Oh. Huh. Huh. Really? Hey Lord, no Gwent today. Just straight to Elden Ring, because we're starting late. Okay. Then, So, okay, what we're looking at here is... We're looking at like, almost like an... something that's gonna carry you across, and then you can get on that ledge. Does the elevator take you back up? Yes, it takes you back up towards the... towards where you started. So it's like a shortcut, basically. This is very confusing, actually. I'm not seeing anything that is safe. The only thing that I see is like here. It's like the closest thing, but that's gonna be death. Down to that platform is death. That didn't go to the platform. Hey Chombos, how you doing? So the only other thing that the other lead that I have is that maybe we are supposed to take this elevator back up, and there will be some sort of other path. Maybe we have to go up first before we can go down. This is the death rune, the death flame thing that, like, after it hits you, it will keep damaging you for a little bit over time. Monduke, it's okay. I'll say hey chat if I need some hints or help from chat. If I could get onto that thing and then go towards that bridge, that would be safe because... Oh, wait a second. Okay, so I think I know where I need to go now. I need to go back up. So there's this weird mechanic. There's this really weird mechanic in Elden Ring where, like, you know, if you fall over 20 meters, you die from fall damage. But if you fall onto a weak platform that breaks when you fall onto it, then you can fall 1,000,000 meters and still survive. Yeah, Shin Mini is still roping. Yes, Marie. So what we want to do is we want to go all the way around to this side before I drop down. I'm just going to check if there's anything over here. And you see how that platform is cracked? You would say, like, oh, this platform doesn't lead anywhere. Why would we want to fall into that? Well, it's cracked, so it makes us safe when we fall 1,000,000 meters down here. And we're somehow safe. It makes no sense, Elden Ring logic. Well, there you have it. And that way we can go down, and it's safe. Yeah, I found out I discovered it in Stormvale as well. Hey, we made it to the Lost Graves. Well, is that all the parkour there is? Okay. There's still more down there, but not for now. Yeah, I mean, if you, like, that Stormvale part that you're talking about, that is kind of hidden too. It's actually really easy to miss that that Crucible Knight area. So if you never encountered that, you might not know, and you might not think that that was a viable path until you tried it. Okay, good thing there's a Grace right here. Hey, Lord Commander. Yo, Water Lemon. Great to see you. Caffey Paws, welcome. So many awesome people here. Great to see you guys. Come on. Oh, the boss. There's a boss room right there. Parry is the bait, Shin can't let it go. I can't. I gotta get my parry fix. I'm sorry, I gotta get my parry fix. Like, this is one of the main reasons I'm playing the game. It's one of the main satisfactions of playing Elden Ring for me. Is getting these risky parries. TNT, make disaster. Hey, welcome to the Rope Club. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate the support. How you doing? You know, it's just all about that sound. The thing that I loved about Sekiro is when you get that perfect parry, that perfect deflect, you get that sweet parry sound. All right. Godskin Apostle. Oh, rematch time. This guy's parryable too. Maybe not on jump attacks. Oh no. Delay. How did I even get that? These like twin blade weapons, they're pretty hard to parry. No backstab? Yeah, Godskin soundtrack is great. Gotta stop trying to parry the jump attacks. Again! It looks like he's winding up for a regular attack, and then he jumps. Oh my god, what is happening? Man. Wasted. Oh no, Vanilla. Sorry to hear that. I hope, like, internet problems are the worst. I hope you're able to figure it out soon. Woo! Hey, Chaka. Yeah, this music's great. Oh no. He's gonna turn into Stretchy Man. No. Learning the parries for this guy is satisfying. Yeah. Oh man. We took a lot of unnecessary damage trying to parry, but that's fine. I'm happy to take my time to learn it. Cause you know down the road there's gonna be like look at the Crucible Knights, right? We got wow. These stack is easy. We got the first Crucible Knight took us like an hour to figure out. And then the other ones now are like, we can handle them now. We can handle them even if there were like, even the one with the Leonine Misbegotten, we can handle now. Godskin Apostle hopefully will be no different. Oh, I forgot to heal. Yes, you missed. Heal and buff before coming. I wonder if I can... I think I can parry that one. I just have to be really patient. There we go. It's almost safer if I don't dodge on that thing. Alright, so he's got like the pullback on the left side and the pullback on the right side that are pretty easily parryable. You just have to be fast enough for it. React fast enough for it. Hey, Rob. Whoa, I'm literally one. I couldn't see a single pixel of my health bar there. Whoa, that's good. Wasted heal. Oh. We're close. Woo! No heals left. Got some good parries in there. The Godskin Apostle set. Wait. The boss beat. Okay. I was like, wait, the boss music is still going. I was a little bit worried for a second. I thought that there was gonna be another boss showing up and I had no health left. GG's, guys. Godskin Apostle set. Robe made by sewing pieces together of sewing together patches of smooth skin worn by the Godskin Apostles. The Apostles, once said to serve destined death, are wielders of the god-slaying Black Flame, but after their defeat by Malekith, the Black Blade, the source of their power was sealed away. Godskin Apostle Hood. No special properties of this hood. And there's Godskin Nobles as well. Hey Lash P! Where are we now? We are at the Divine Tower of Caelid. And we activated Radahn's rune, and now we're headed down to the bottom of the tower. We just did the parkour section, and we just defeated this Godskin Apostle mini-boss. What is this effect I have right now? It's like, the same as one of these? Temporarily boosting some sort of resistance? I'm not really sure why I have it, though. Why do I have this? Maybe there's some sort of, like, weather effect. Like, sometimes I randomly get this gold, this, like, gold pickled prowlfoot boost as well, like, more runes. It's like some effect, seasonal timing effect of the Erdtree. Godslayer's Greatsword. Oh, it's the Physic Flask. Oh, it lasts that long, wow. It's the Physic Flask, okay. Yeah, all my resistances were boosted earlier. Godskin Greatsword. Which one are you? Godslayer's Greatsword. Godslayer's Greatsword. Sacred Sword. Whoa. Whoa. Sacred Sword of the Dusk-Eyed Queen, who controlled the Godskin Apostles before her defeat at the hands of Malekith. The black flames wielded by the Apostles are channeled from this sword. The Dusk-Eyed Queen was defeated at the hands of Malekith. Malekith has to do with death, right? Malekith is called the Black Blade, but he's associated with death. So, in this game, there's Black Flame, which deals damage to you over time after you hit them. Like this thing. Black Flame Blade deals damage to them. After dealing damage, it continues to sap foes' HP for a very short time. And then there's also... like, the Black Knife Assassins. Electo was using... like, her Black Knife was... it wasn't like the Black Blade kind of death flame effect, but it was like this red thing. It was like this red thing that also like sapped your HP after it hits you and even reduces your max HP. Not sure if those are the same thing. Hey Sudomake! My wife is feeling, I mean, as expected. She's healthy, which is great. She is like kind of ready for, you know, the baby to come out, but we're gonna try to wait until next Tuesday and see if it comes out. He comes out naturally. Okay, Crossflank, thanks. Malekith holds death to allow the gods to continue living. Oh, right. Black Knight stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, and that's what they used to kill Godwyn and Ronnie on the Night of the Black Knives. I gotta keep reminding myself of these lore things. I gotta keep reminding myself of these lore things to, so that I don't forget, because it's so easy to, there's so much stuff to keep track of. And yeah, Ronnie, well, that's a pretty big conspiracy. Ronnie was actually the ones that, behind the plot of the Night of the Black Knives, even though she was one of the 2 gods that were killed, or demigods that were killed. When Ronnie stole the Rune of Death, the Black Knives infused their swords with the Rune of Death so that they could kill Godwyn. Yeah. Hey, Andre. I did kill the boss in the tower. The Godskin Apostle. And we made it to the bottom, and it teleported us back out. Wait, there's an item over there. Okay, I missed that. I have no heals right now. Okay. Go to the basement, and we'll, I guess we'll use the runes. Chat has heavily implied that there are hidden walls and stuff in this tower, and I haven't found anything. What do? Are you ready for the baby? Because I am. I will watch VOD of Limgrave and Lierne because you missed that. Oh, nice. Dude, those are some of the best. I feel like those are some of the best as well. The early days. Because the early days, it was harder. And it was like more of a challenge, more struggles. With like Margit and Crucible Knight for the very first time. What else? Bell-bearing Hunter for the very first time. Maybe this? If anything was a hidden wall, it'd be like that at the very end. Did you parry Margit? I tried a little bit. I was at that time I didn't have the buckler yet, right? So I tried a little bit, and there was some good moments. There were some good parries in there, but at the end, like when I finally beat Margit, it wasn't like mainly with parry. Maybe there was like 1 or 2 in there at most. But like I definitely did go back and parry Margit on another file, just for fun. It was definitely a good time. God. Yeah, I heard that magic versus Renala is actually really hard because she has really high magic defense. Where was the thing that I saw? Oh no, 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 no. Nice. Stone sword key. I'm gonna check one more level. Up top. Don't forget about the Sage's Cave. Okay, right. We can go check for the Sage's Cave. You said like west side of Altus, right? Okay. That's good enough. Yeah, from soft logic again. Enemy sitting on the side of the tower, outside, on a tiny little ledge, guarding nothing, just waiting for you to show up. Yep. Alright. West side of Altus. If I were a cave, where would I be? West side of Altus would be like here somewhere? Maybe along this edge, all the way like here, this area. So let's go. Bird Tree Gazing Hill. Hey Ozzy. Nothing to report really. Baby's gotten lower, like so closer to like mom's bladder. So it means that like in a lower position is good. It's a sign that he's starting to get ready to come out. I did find Jar Village, yes. Jarburg! Spent a while figuring out how to get down to Jarburg. I haven't been there, I haven't been back there for a while. Now that you remind me about Jarburg, there was a little jar there that said something about I need like smooth oily hands or something, right? To become the next leader of Jarburg, I needed smoother hands or something along those lines. Slicker hands. Fimra, not exactly. Yeah, we gotta go back and check Jarburg as well. Just to talk, see if maybe we've gotten something now. Could we have gotten something to oil up our hands with? What game is after you finish this game? In terms of variety, I am not sure right now, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe Silk Song will be out, Copium. Silk Song, I mean, we could always potentially consider playing like Cyberpunk or more like indie games as well. There was a puzzle game that multiple people had recommended me recently called Patrick's Parabox. They said that I would really like it because of how much I like Baba Is You. Where am I now? I already have this. Yeah, Gulo is one of those. Will I play New Game Plus? I might. I definitely am not ruling it out right now. I definitely might play New Game Plus. I've played Hades, yeah. I've like basically 100%ed Hades. 32 heat, all that. What is this? Abandoned coffin. Wait. Magma worm. What is this place? Is this where you came out of the village? The tunnel? To get from Liurny of the Lakes to Altus? It is. It is! Okay. How far did you come in yesterday's stream? We basically finished most of Altus Plateau, right? Right now we're looking for this one cave, Sage's Cave, that should be somewhere on the west side of Altus Plateau, but we started doing Dragon Barrow. We defeated this bell-bearing hunter in Dragon Barrow who was really tough. And then we just explored this area of Dragon Barrow and finished the Divine Tower of Kayla today. Hey, Maestro. I see we're exploring the same place still. I mean, we've been kind of going back and forth, right? We're pretty much done with Altus now. I'm just trying to find this last cave that I missed. I didn't really explore this area that thoroughly. When I first came out of the tunnel and went... Yeah, when I first came out of the tunnel and got into Altus Plateau, there's this lake here? How do you know I missed it? How do I know I missed it? Somebody in chat said that there's a parry challenge here. Yeah, I did miss this whole lake area. Exactly. Looks like this lake reminds me of Agil Lake. In before another dragon encounter here. Oh boy. And also over here too. I did fight that dragon who ran away around Liurna. Yes, I fought him again. The Glintstone dragon. Oh, snap! We found it! We found it. Sage's Cave. Alright, we're here. That wasn't too bad. I was worried that I would be like on a wild goose chase for hours trying to find this thing. Huh. So there are hidden walls in here, huh? If only I was smaller. Ugh. Whoa. Oh, right. Skeleton. Lost Ashes of War. Goodies! Rejuvenating boluses. That looks sus. Whoa! Okay. I don't think I've ever come across a room with 4 chests in it. My mimic radar is going off the charts right now. Where am I? I am in Sage's Cave. 2 silver pickled flower flutes. Nice. I'm in Sage's Cave in Altus Plateau. I know my title doesn't say Altus Plateau, but that's where I am right now. I'm finishing up the cave. Candle tree, wooden shield, black hood. Okay. Black hood, that's Fia's. Where's the black hood? Hood of lusterless black fabric that conceals its wearer's identity. In this world, there is very little that must necessarily be known. And then, I got a shield, right? Candle tree wooden shield. A tall, medium-sized shield, wooden shield, light for its size, easy to handle, thought to represent a surreptitious prophecy of cardinal sin. The lit candle tree design was forbidden. Oh my god, I failed to jump! This one was actually pretty tanky. Well, that's convenient. I was suspicious of that wall too, with him staring that way. Going to hit that guy, found a hidden wall. Oh, there's another hidden wall, like. Golden Great Arrow. Golden Great... Oops. Carved Great Arrows made together with the Erd Tree Great Bow deals holy damage imbued with an oath-sworn incantation which boosts the attack and defense of the archer and their nearby allies. Dragon Wound Grease. Raptor Talons. You guys are talking about Margit's Shackle? Who is that sold by? Like Patches, right? I beat Margit without ever finding his shackles because I went and fought him like super early. But I think I came across it later, maybe, when I was exploring Limgrave. Raptor's black feathers. Robe crafted by the black feathers of a birds of prey. Worn by the assassins of Ravenmount, a ritual implement for transforming into a death bird, if only by imitation. Strengthens jump attacks. Oh, that's pretty cool. Strengthens jump attacks. And then something else here. Skeletal mask. Tightly grips the face, worn by the assassins of Ravenmount. The ritual implement relentlessly digs into the wearer's face, preserving one's human instincts while dressed in the imitation of death birds. Oh, okay. Boss room there. And then what is over here? I read RL1 as roll level 1. Wait a second. There's 2? Do they lead to the same boss, I wonder? They kind of lead to the same area. Well, let's find out. Okay. Necromancer Garrus. Oh, that's a flail! I can't parry that! Wait, what the hell? What the hell is this thing? It's like a snail corpse. Oh my god. Easy. So that's the other entrance, right? Family heads. There's the exit. Garrus forgot to put points into vigor. That's exactly what I was gonna say. So squishy. So freaking squishy he was. Okay. I'm not gonna teleport out just yet. I'm gonna go look around. Cause you know this cave has a lot of fake walls. And wait, this is only one entrance to this room. There's only one entrance to this cave, so maybe... So actually the other fog gate should be a different boss then. I thought, oh, yeah, it is. I thought at first that maybe there were just two entrances to the same room. Maybe that Necromancer Garrus had a second entrance, but alright. It's a second boss, here we go. We have 11 heals. Black Knife Assassin. Dude, what? Oh, what the hell? Dude, they're invisible. Okay. Can I still lock on? I guess not. There's footsteps though in the water. Oh my god. What the hell? How am I supposed to fight this? Where is he? Oh shit! Okay, well that's not gonna work. Okay. What? The sound isn't good enough to tell where he is. What if I go near the fire? This is a lot easier near the fire for some reason. Not really sure why. Maybe just like more visual effects. Oh shit. Yeah, you can kind of see his little footsteps. Or hers. Even outside the water. Easy! I don't know, maybe I'm over leveled for this, but concealing veil, that must have been what she was using. No parries. How am I supposed to parry that? Come on. 2 bosses in 1 cave. Concealing veil. Is that a talisman? Conceals wearer while crouching away from foes. Talisman put together from dark cloth with a lustrous sheen. Completely conceals the wearer's presence while crouching at a distance from foes. Part of one of the concealing veils used by the assassins of the night on the Night of Black Knives. Use the force, yeah. There's an item for this. There's a torch. Oh, that reveals these invisible ones. Alright. It's okay. We didn't need it. We first tried it. Come on. Hey, yeah, we did finish the Divine Power of Kayla Chimichanga. How you doing? So, I think this is the entrance that we took, right? Yeah. Alright. So I think we should be good at this point. GG's! Let's go back to Dragon Barrow. Hey, Charles Reed. Man, those the Black Knife assassins are actually pretty fun to fight. And they're actually parryable if you can see them. If you can see what they're doing, but yeah. This one I just had to swing around wildly at every sniff, every sign of activity. Like dust gets kicked up a little bit. Let's go crazy. I missed a whole lot more in this area. Oh, you're talking about the lake? This area? I did not explore that, that's right. There's still like stuff over here. The ruins. Alright, a quick tour. A quick tour. I guess it's not that big of a deal. I was just thinking like, my title has Dragon Barrow and Lindell in it. I didn't want to be like, people coming in here and be like, but you said Dragon Barrow. But I guess it doesn't matter. Sacred Order. It's really hard not to get sidetracked in this game, yeah. Ash of War, Sacred Order. Shared Order versus Sacred Order. Skill of the Golden Order Fundamentalist Knights. Perform a salute and grant the armament Holy Essence. Highly effective against those who live in death. Oh, so this is just for yourself, and this one is for yourself and allies. Okay. There's a superstition in Poland that babies tend to be born during the full moon, which happens to be tomorrow. Wait. But the full moon... Okay. I'm having a little bit of a crisis here. The full moon, is that the same for everywhere you are on the planet? Like, if I'm living in America and you're in Poland, do we have full moon at the same time? Is that an NPC? Nope. We do have the full moon at the same time? Oh no, it's one of these perfumers. Oh. Turd statue. Okay, there's a thing down there. Time to change baby's name to Ronnie. It's not a solar eclipse, no. Okay. I guess the full moon just has to do with the angle of the moon relative to the sun. Like, how much... Is this an official? Oh. Oh, I guess we found it. I think that was supposed to be hidden. Like, you know, under some wood, some pieces of wood, and my horse, Torrent, just like trampled all over it. Perfumer's Talisman. Perfumer's Talisman. Raises potency of perfume items. Okay. There are gardens known only to the perfumers. Whether hidden on the fringes of the highlands or obscured by shadows inside caves, the flowers blossom in secret, waiting to impart their scent. I have to confess something. When it comes to RPGs especially, I'm like really bad at utilizing utilizing everything that the game provides to you. I'm really bad at it. The reason I bring this up is like, I don't think I'm ever gonna use perfumes or pots in this game. And that's just how it is for me, for like most RPGs. They give you so many options, which is great. Does I have a quench shield right now? Wow. But yeah, I'm wondering if you, like, what about you guys? Omen Killer set. Do you guys tend to try everything? Oh. Almost old man iced it. Do you guys tend to try everything, or are you kind of like me, where you find what you like and then you just like, you stick to that and kind of ignore the other stuff, the other extra stuff in the game? Potions and stuff seem more useful when you don't overlevel. Yeah, but it's hard not to overlevel in this game when you're exploring everything. Omen Killer set. Omen Killer robe. Robe worn by the Omen Killers. Butchers of Twisted Conscience. Its thick apron is worn in remembrance of Rollo. Rollo, the progenitor of the Omen Killers and a perfumer of antiquity. Haven't tried perfumes. Threw a few pots, yeah. Gulo tends to try everything in games you play. Nice. I mean, I feel like that's the way you should be doing it, but not everybody does. I read an arrow guide. Short bow, long bow, crossbow, great bow. Cannon jar is fun but needs lots of strength. Oh yeah, cannon jar. I have that. You had a problem with Horizon Zero Dawn at first because it forces you to alter your tactics weapons for every machine monster. Had to get used to that instead of having my style. Yeah. Unsightly catacombs. Lashby says you generally dislike everything that works only for a short period of time. I think I'm with you on that, Lashby. Oops, that's already on. I like my builds to be what's the word I'm looking for? I like my builds to be useful throughout the whole game, for the most part. I don't want my build to be like, to encounter maybe, you know, a dungeon or a decently sized area on the map where my build is like very handicapped. So like in terms of like resistances and things like that. Unsightly catacombs we're at. Probably can't parry this, huh? Oh, wait, I can. How do you tell by looking if a weapon is a colossal weapon or not? Don't tell me it's big. Don't say it's big. I mean, like that thing, that looked pretty big, right? Or am I just overestimating the size of that axe? Or you can just grab rivers of blood and mimic and feel like a god. Yeah, I don't really like feeling like a god in terms of just things being too easy. You can't? Because it's colossal? Yeah, I wish it was a little bit easier to tell. Because obviously, if you can't parry it, I don't want to be losing a ton of health trying to parry it. But if you can parry it, I at least want to try. Use the jaw beast weapon. Oh, the falling star beast jaw. No need to roll, just interrupt your enemy with every single swing. Bloodhound Fang is, yeah, Bloodhound Fang's special ability is really cool, where you like jump back and then sprint forward. Have I explored the Moog area? I have a tiny little bit. I've explored the area up from the entrance of the mausoleum up to Moog. I have not explored this area. I think I'll probably just save it for later. That area kind of feels like it should be a higher level area naturally. You're not supposed to be able to get there that early, but we did because of a quest. And that place has like freaky suicidal bombers. Suicide bomber zombies. Okay. Whoa. Nice. That statue makes me think that the lever is over there. Where that statue is. Find a way up. I always try to imagine whether it fits better to category of great axe or colossal or great hammer or colossal. I think colossal weapons tend to be unique. Okay. Only a little disappointed that's another Moonveil gameplay. I mean, it's basically a katana gameplay. I'm almost never using the special abilities. Oh jeez. Winged Misbegotten Ashes. Time to just... Okay, they're heavy sleepers. Nice. I have not finished Lindell. No, I haven't even started Lindell, Maestro. We're gonna get there though. Hopefully today? I don't know. Prattling plate, apologies. I was using these prattling plate things to communicate with other players when I was co-oping and helping people beat Moog. We haven't even seen the outskirts yet, yeah. Exactly. Uh-oh. Two bosses. Perfumer Trisha. Okay. Kill her first. And then we parry the Misbegotten. Is that a colossal weapon? I think it might be, but sometimes he one-hands it and sometimes he two-hands it. footwork. Oh! Parry damage is kind of insane. Shit. I should be dead. I am dead. Damn. You need this guy. This Tarnish needs. If this Tarnish learned how to drink his flask faster, oh man, that would be a game changer. Wow. Kind of far, aren't we? Speed drink talisman, right? Does that exist? Because I would use that. Got bored of Elden Ring after like 80 hours. We're like 110 hours in. I don't feel bored at the moment. But if you did feel bored, you could always like try switching up your build, like playing a caster class or like using summons, trying pots and perfumes and stuff. At least that's what I would suggest if you still wanted to try it, but you were starting to get got him! Now you just invade. I think invading is fine in this game, right? Like it's not you're actually at a disadvantage when you invade usually, right? Because it's like 2v1 most of the time. Yeah, and fists, like different weapons. Okay. Perfumer ruins. Oh, unless they use a Taunter's Tongue, then you can have like 2v2s. Right. Dragon? Is there a dragon in this lake? Dragon out of nowhere? Gold firefly. That's cool. Maybe. And then that's the same Sage's Cave that we were at earlier, right? Alright. Actually going to Dragon Barrow this time. Doesn't matter if somebody said you missed something, I'm going to Dragon Barrow. They reused a ton of bosses. They did. I mean, they did reuse a ton of bosses, but I actually really like that. I don't know, I guess I look at it differently. So like, for example, right? I fought the Crucible Knight in the first ever jail, and it was a really, really fun boss for me. It's very challenging, super fun. And then after fighting it, like, I wish I had the chance to fight it again. I wish I had the chance to fight it again, but you can't, like, fight it again after you defeat it in the Everjail. So it was actually a pleasant surprise for me when I found out, like, you could encounter it again in the form of mobs or elite bosses or paired up with, like, another boss. Yeah, and even if you did get bored after 80 hours, like, a game that entertained you for 80 hours, like Lashby said, is still a pretty damn good game. Alright. Should we try? Should we try this and see? I was thinking... Where is the... Oh, here again. I want to see how quickly, if I really stretch my DPS, how quickly we can take these down. So, memorize spell. We want to go Blood Flame Blade, which we haven't used for a while. And then also, let's just randomly pop. I mean, I have so many. I have 40 of these. Let's just randomly pop one of these. Going the wrong way. Maybe I should have tested to see how tanky the dragons were before I actually popped a rune arc, but whatever. It's too late now. Golden Vow, Blood Flame Blade. Seems pretty tanky, actually. Oh shit, there's two of them on me already. These wyverns are really small compared to... They're really small compared to, like, the Glintstone Dragons and stuff that we fought. Even the ones on Moonlight Altar. But they are decently tanky. Kill him before he whacked me. I wonder if they respawn. Ton of stamina. They don't, like, breathe fire or anything. I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised if they cut some stuff like quests. There's probably going to be DLCs for this game, so I wouldn't be surprised if some of the stuff that they ended up cutting because of time issues ended up making it in the DLC. Just like Dark Souls 3, right? Dude, I can't believe people are complaining about like bosses being repetitive, to be honest. This game has like what, 100 and something different bosses? Like I think it was like 170 different bosses or something in this game, which is like absolutely insane for a $60 or $70 game. The amount of content that you're getting from this game is super good for the price that you're paying. The amount of content, amount of hours, the variety of different bosses, different types of builds you can do. Oh, an Everjail! An Everjail! Celia Everjail. Which bosses have you liked the most so far? Moog, Crucible Knights, anything parryable, to be honest. Oh, the Black Knife Assassin. I really like that one. Parryable enemies, yeah. Speaking of parryable enemies, are you parryable? Battle Mage Hugus. Okay, his club should be parryable, right? His head, maybe not. The hell? You see how fast he started moving after he got up? He like input read my heel while he was still getting up from his stagger. Get his Spirit Ash for defeating him. Alright. Nice moves, dude. Hey, thanks, Baron. How you doing, Baron? Yeah, I really like the exploration in Elden Ring as well. I do agree that they could have made like the caves and tunnels a little bit more distinguishable from each other. Like the caves and tunnels part does get a little bit repetitive. There's like two templates. There's like the minor one, and there's the catacombs one with like the stone imps. But I honestly don't really mind them that much. For me, it's just like fighting the different bosses and challenging myself and exploring. Why did the Weavis have a hammer? Yeah. What weapon are you using? I'm using Moonveil and Uchigatana, so both katanas. I'm either dual-wielding katanas or using the Moonveil and a buckler to parry. And yeah, it's good. Oh, I guess I had ended up switching the Uchi to my main hand earlier because I was using Bloodflame Blade for the dragons. Hey, Disco Spider, how you doing? Okay. Baby's still roping. Yeah, he is. Hughes came from Celia to study the Haima Conspectus at the Academy, where he became a battle mage. Haima scholars seek to quell conflict with cannon fire and the gavel, but Hughes developed a longing for it. And perfumer Trisha. Trisha was once known as a healer who dedicated her efforts to treating misbegotten, omen, and all those seen as impure. When her efforts failed, she was their companion as they died, watching over them to ensure that they could pass peacefully, free of pain. A tale akin to the origins of the deathbed companions. He's a chonker! This is the one of the, like, I saw a couple of big beetles previously, but this is like the biggest one. Oh, no item. Yeah, Trap Master, glad you like it. It's my favorite list of the season for sure. You watch someone go butt naked the whole first run and only club everything to death? I've seen Ongbal do that on some of the YouTube videos that I've watched him. I've watched Ongbal beat some of the bosses that I've already beat, but as a level 1. As a level 1 naked with club, and it is ridiculous how he just knows these bosses like perfectly inside out. Knows exactly how to... Oh. That's a big boy. Oh, that is a big boy. Oh my god, the little ones have red eyes. This is so creepy. It's like the big one is controlling them maybe or something. It screamed. It's like a Titan scream. It screamed and these guys woke up. Wait, what? They're still hurt. Wow, that did so much damage. So dangerous fighting on the edge like this. Man, I can't even get to them. Sorry, Torrent. No! Get up, get up, get up. This effect I have on me. Like there's this red effect going down. Am I getting debuffed of some sort? Oh, I'm out of heals. Oh no. So, I have no idea if the little ones respawn or not, but at least those are taken care of now. Oh, we need to get heals up. seems like a nice situation to be in, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate the exclamation hint, guys. Yeah, just be careful about spoilers, and I appreciate it if you guys wouldn't backseat. I do like to try to figure stuff out for myself, as this is my first time playing the game. I'm out of flasks, and my horse is dead. So good. Hello. Hello, dragon. Oh. Uh-oh. I may have pissed it off. I may have pissed it off. I feel bad now. I don't want to sit here slicing its leg when it doesn't fight back. It's like maybe dying of old age or something. I can't actually... Okay. Before I actually kill this dragon... right, I can't get my horse back. Oh, there's a... Let's rest here. Let's rest here. I want to go around to the front of the big dragon and see if we can talk to him. He won't hold it against me that I sliced him a few times, right? 99k. We could level again. 99k. Yeah, I like Sekiro a lot too, Antio. Sekiro's my favorite. Oh, the small ones do respawn, it seems. Hello. Wow. He's a beauty. Oh, these are all dragons. Hello, friendly? Nope. Just seems like he controls all the dragons near him. With the screech. The scream. Now Shimiru, show us how to train your dragon, exactly. Alright, well. Oh god. He's so tanky. Dude, is his HP bar even going down? Hold up. I'm gonna test this to see if we can get his HP bar. Oh, the bleed! The bleed for 14,000 damage. Holy cow! Okay, so there must be another way to kill this guy. If he's got to have like 100,000 HP. But if I didn't have bleed, maybe the way to kill this guy is by killing the smaller dragons, because last time I killed 2 of the smaller dragons around it, and I'm pretty sure that this guy's HP was already like pretty kind of hurt when I came up and hit it the first time. So I have a feeling that his health is connected to like how many smaller dragons are alive around it. But I mean, we have OP bleed with Blood Flame Blade. We're just gonna bleed it to death. Yeah, because bleed is like a percentage, right? I think it's like 15% or something like that when it activates of their max HP. Hey, Lionheart. Yo, how's it going, Lionheart? What happened to talking? I couldn't talk to him. He just roared and sicked all of his smaller wyverns on me. Dude, morosely, I already... Yeah, please, like, you don't need to tell me what to do. I already said earlier, like, this is our first playthrough. We're just trying to figure it out ourselves. And, you know, I like to articulate my thought process, so you guys know what I'm thinking. But I really don't want anybody to give hints on what to do or suggest, like, strategies or anything. And yeah, I already articulated that I think maybe it is connected to the little dragons around it, but we have to bleed anyways, so let's just bleed them. Yeah, things are going well, Lionheart. Does this guy have legs? Yeah, I think they're just like buried under this pile of scarlet rot thing. We got a dragon heart. I didn't even know that dragon's name. Perhaps it was, because this area is called Grail's Dragon Marrow. Perhaps that was Grail? Maybe? Oh my god, we got another level. So many runes. Let's check this, see what's new here. Bring it, Gulo. Bring the dad jokes. What are these shell piles? I feel like there's some sort of like leftover, if like the plants transformed by the scarlet rot, or the scenery transformed by the scarlet rot. I've only seen them in Kaelin. Grail's Roar, that's what he used. Superior incantation of the Dragon Communion. Channels the power of Grail, the Elder Dragon, an incantation of legendary status. Transforms caster into a dragon to emit a terrible roar, reducing the attack power and defense of nearby enemies. Grail is the mother of all dragons. Oh, dwarfing all who stood before her like a looming mountain. Cool stuff. Reduces attack power and defense of nearby enemies. That's pretty good. We've got buffs for ourselves that increases our attack and our defense, but we don't have anything that like lowers enemies' attack and defense. That actually seems pretty good, but I would need what, 2? I would only need 2 more arcane in this instance because I still have the great rune on. You killed their mom. Yeah, I know. Oh, that's Fort Faroth. Yeah, all the big dragons drop dragon hearts and we can use them to buy the dragon incantations. This is Fort Faroth. I remember something about Fort Faroth. What was it? It was the Grand Lift of Dectus. The right half of the Dectus medallion is said to reside in Fort Faroth in the Dragon Barrow, far to the east. Okay, so we can find the other half in this fort, and then finally activate the Grand Lift of Dectus, which might not even be useful at this point anymore since we found multiple paths up to the Altus Plateau, but still. And you said the painting should be near. Yeah, the painting should be, I think, over here somewhere. But possibly anywhere along this cliff edge could be the site of that painting. The Red Mane painting. Man. Okay, dude. There's an item here. How would we get to that? We would need to drop down, potentially? Oh no, I'm dying. I have flame cleanse me. Oh shit. What? Oh my god. No! I had a great rune on too. Oh rip. Feels bad, man. One shot by a freaking siren. These sirens are pretty annoying. They do drop a lot of runes. Golden Rune 9 should be pretty decent, right? They fly though. They're gonna definitely chase me up here. What's my favorite boss that we fought so far? Probably Crucible Knight, to be honest. Or Bell-Bearing Hunter. One of those two. They're not even like major bosses, they're like mini bosses. Oh, it was right here. Well, that was easy. And then like a major boss, probably like Moog, I would say. The Lord of Blood. And the Everjails, a lot of the Everjails have been really, really fun. They're more of a challenge. They actually don't allow you to use like summons or co-op or... Oh my god. Okay, I don't think I can actually parry this guy. This might... I don't know if this is considered a colossal weapon or what, or maybe I just suck. His timings seem weird, or I just suck, or I can't actually parry him, but yeah, I'm done. You completely skipped Moog's phase 2 when you killed him, dual wielding 2 sides with bleeding and just DPSing him down before he did his nihil. Damn. Damn. That makes him so much easier, honestly, if you can DPS him before he does nihil and kill him. Because he heals a ton when he does the nihil. And then his phase 2 is a lot harder. With like the blood flame everywhere. Barnabas, did you ever recover your save file? Did anything ever come of it? Did they even give you a response? Oh, after a long time they can't do anything. Damn, sorry to hear that. Yeah, Yandu, we're doing Elden Ring only stream today because we didn't have a lot of time. Started late today. Oh no! Wait, shit! Oh no! Punished for not clearing these guys out the first time. Oh god, we're gonna. Punished. Oh, no worries, Yandu. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. I really don't want to clear out the bats, though. We're just gonna run through them, and we're just not gonna fall down this time. I also want to mark this. Where are we? I want to mark, like, something like right here, and then see where that is. Because I do need to fall down eventually to get that item that's hidden there. There's also an item over there. Yeah, sword. It's things like that, right? Like, I feel like it's not necessary for you to be said. Like, drop down the wrong hole or drop down the wrong one. I know I dropped down the wrong one. We dropped down one and it wasn't where the item was. It was back where, you know, we came in. Right? That's like the sort of backseating that's really not necessary. And here's a ladder, this one. So we want to probably go down this one. And it's okay if, like, it takes me 3 or 4 times to find the right path.
I'm not saying I'm attractive, but when I take my clothes off in the bathroom, I turn the shower on. Shimi hey, shimi jay, shimi hey, shimi jay, shimi hey, shimi jay.
Gulo! Thanks for the 100 bits. You delivered on your promise with the dad joke thread. That's a good one. I want to go over here. There's a giant rat on the other side of this thing. These illusion warriors don't seem to respawn, which is interesting. Falling down this one was what we did the first time. Take another look here. Maybe bust out the torch. Can we get our way through this? Oh, maybe there's something there. Maybe we can just make this jump. Ah, yes. There we go. Oh snap! Radagon's Soar Seal. That looks freaking good. That sounds good. Radagon's Scar Seal we're currently using. And this is Radagon's Soar Seal. They're like Shabriri grapes. This is so poggers in an RL1 run, a rune level 1 run. You found the most OP item in the game. Oh my god. Greatly raises attributes, but also increases damage taken. Okay, so if we use this, but change to that, we take another like 3%, 2.5%, really? We take another 2.5% extra damage, but it gives me 5 stats instead of 3 stats. Radagon Scar Seal gives me +3 to Vigor, Endurance, Strength, Dex. This gives +5 to Vigor, Endurance, Strength, Dex. Can you wear them both? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Nope. Guess not. You can't. Womp womp. Not stackable. But you can replace this one with this one. But you can, I think you can use like Radagons and Markas, because they affect different stats. Nice. Okay. Hey Buxton, how you doing? Okay, Fort Faroth was actually like super deserted. It was like super empty. Not a living soul here, just sirens and illusion soldiers. We also got the Dectus medallion, so let's get out of here. Huh? Oh, they're spawning. Man, I thought they didn't respawn for some reason. They weren't respawning earlier, now they are again. Smithing stone level 2, jeez. So bad. How many days till the existence of Small Shin? At the very most, it'll be 5 days. Next Tuesday is when we're getting induction. If my wife hasn't gone into labor yet. Join medallions to operate Grand Lift of Dectus. Okay. Let's see here. Hoist medallion. It's that big? Wait, how big is the medallion? I almost thought the medallion was gonna fit on the platform that I'm standing on right now. It's like a magical key. You don't insert it physically into anything. Oh wow. It's just a magical thing that makes the statues rotate and opens the way to the Grand Lift of Dectus. Dun, 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 dun. Damn, that's pretty epic. Huge lift, yeah. Up to the Altus Plateau, from all the way from Liurnia of the Lakes down below. Does anybody, like, what percentage of players do you think use this method as their first way of getting into Altus Plateau? I feel like in a first playthrough, this is so unrealistic. Because Dragon Barrow feels like a much harder area than, like, Liurnia of the Lakes. I know I didn't, yeah. Shin and Leo Gwent Adventures, that would be, oh my god, that's actually pretty cool. That sounds pretty cool. But I feel like most people would use this tunnel, this path, to get to Altus first. I actually got to Altus first through the Abductor Virgin that sends you to Volcano Manor. And then, like, once you're in Volcano Manor, you can get to Altus, I guess. But that one's probably the rarest because you wouldn't know to die to the Abductor Virgin that way. Crozier spoiled me on that one. But, yeah, this is freaking awesome. This is how I got up on my first playthrough. You did, but it was because I did Dragon Barrow way too early, yeah. Oh, and this is where you hoist the medallion here to go back down. The statues on this side are different. There's like 2 maidens there and then 2 soldiers here. This way is probably the fastest, yeah. Because you can just, like, you can just gallop on Torrent straight into Dragon Barrow from Limgrave, right? Wait. How did you get to Dragon Barrow? You can get to Dragon Barrow here. You can go from here and get to Dragon Barrow here through this path, I think. And then just come along here and all the way to Fort Farith and just ignore everything and just sneak through. Or you can use the TP to Greg. Oh, you can TP to the Bestial Sanctum and then, like, run down. That's true. Okay. Fort Farith is done. Wait. Before I forget, quick detour. Quick detour to Yarburg. I mentioned this earlier during the stream and forgot. I wanted to check out Yarburg real quick just to see if there's any new dialogue here. Especially with this little one, this young one. About becoming the leader of the Jars.
Oh, hello
Because?
again, cuz. I'm happy you came back. I have good tidings for you, cuz. Have you noticed the rare flowers growing in this village? I asked the villagers if you could pick some of them, and they said you'd be very welcome. Go on, cuz. You really should pick some of our flowers. Who knows? They might be of some use. Go on, who knows?
Rare flowers. Roa fruit? No, that can't be it. Poison bloom? Poison bloom is not that rare. Tarnished golden sunflower. Erdleaf flower. I mean, there's just a lot of flowers here. It's a farming spot. Yeah, it has this place has a ton of flowers. Dude, wow. It's all condensed, right? You don't have to run very far and you get all these flowers, which is nice. Although I definitely don't craft enough to make use of all this stuff. But oh my god, I thought that shadow was like a person, an NPC holding a weapon. But he doesn't say anything about the... I wonder if I locked myself out of it somehow. He doesn't say anything about, like, becoming the leader of the Jars anymore. About needing slick, oily hands Crave Violet. Yeah, cuz is in cousin. Exactly. I think so. Okay, I picked a bunch of flowers.
Who knows?
Still same. What if I rest? Rest once and talk to him again and then we'll get out of here. Talking pots was not one of the things you expected, right? And all the flowers respawn when you rest? Wow.
Oh, say, cuz,
Oh,
have you met Uncle Alexander?
yes.
He used to live here with us, but then he left to be a champion. I asked to go with him, but he said, the path of champions must be trod alone. So heroic, right? I miss him, though. If you see him, you should ask him to teach you how to fight, cuz. He's big and tough and strong.
Where did Alexander say he was gonna go? We met him in Mount Gelmir, and I think he said he was gonna go to, like... It was like another region that I probably wouldn't get to in a while, but I forget which one he said. Are you good at physics? I mean, I used to be. When I was in college and taking physics classes. I've probably forgotten most of the stuff now. I hope you don't... I hope you're not asking me to help you with your physics homework. Do you want me to remind you what he said? Yeah, sure, Andre. I think he said something like... Was it for Rumazula that he was going to? Voice acting is great in this game, yeah. Is physics generally harder than calculus? No, I don't think so. At least not the physics classes that I took. I feel like the physics classes that I took, for the most part, it's easier than calculus. But you can use calculus in physics. It just depends on what level of physics and like how theoretical you're getting. Like for example, like what is it, like the derivative of a function to translate between like position, velocity, and acceleration, stuff like that, right? Did you take them at University of Washington? No, I didn't. I went to college at University of Illinois, at Urbana-Champaign. It's like a state school, or I mean, yeah, it's a state university, but it is really good at engineering programs. Physics is maybe more interesting than calculus because it's like applications of stuff. Like you could actually understand like the application of like, you know, planes or cars or trains or, you know, a ball rolling, stuff like that. Most students say physics is harder, huh? Okay. Maybe it's just for me. Calculus for me is harder to get a grasp of because it's not as tangible. Physics, you can kind of like visualize the scenarios and the situations, and it's like that way it's easier for me to understand. What parts of calculus do you think was the most difficult? God. Like maybe the stuff where like the memorization of what's the integral of arc sine, you know, those sort of things, like sine, cosine, arc sine, arc cosine, arc tangent. Ugh. Yeah, trig stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. One sec, guys. Science stream, yeah. In my high school, trigonometry came before calculus. It was like geometry freshman year, then advanced algebra sophomore year, and then trigonometry pre-calculus junior year. Senior year was calculus.
Uncle Alex, my home is of the past, and the past, as they say, is a different country. I suppose that's part of being a warrior, isn't it? So, please don't tell anyone, cuz. But I'm actually a warrior jar as well.
Oh.
One day, I'll be just like Uncle Alexander. Then I'll have to leave the village to become a champion.
Why does this jar remind me of Tom Holland? Like he's got like this British accent. Kind of sounds like Tom Holland. But yeah, does calculus have a lot of trig? It has some. In school I was generally pretty good at math and science stuff. It came relatively naturally to me. But nowadays, I don't know, I haven't looked at or thought about that sort of stuff for so long that I feel like I'd be pretty bad at it, or I would need like a lot of refresher courses to get back into it.
Uncle Alexander won't come back. My home is of the... I suppose that's... Uncle... My home is... I suppose that's...
Help him get unstuck. I don't think that one's stuck on the chair. Or on the, I don't think that one's stuck on the step.
Ah, do you know what a poacher is, cuz? They hunt us, smash us, and then take us away. This village is kept secret, so I think we're safe.
Why would anybody poach
But
jars?
Be careful if you ever meet one of them, cuz I hope Uncle Alexander beats them all up.
Are they
first.
after that sweet, sweet Kool-Aid juice inside?
Those awful poachers.
I wonder if this jar just like always gives you new conversation every time you rest and talk to him. I thought maybe I'd be progressing some sort of quest line, but it almost sounds like it's just small talk at this point. The tasty dumplings inside.
Those awful poachers.
No more. Okay. Eat done. Take that down to the minor herb tree. I think I'm just gonna follow the road. Usually there's some stuff on the roads. Also, I need to check. Where's that painting? Red Mane. A bunch of broken arches. Where's Red Mane right now? Red Mane is that way. That's Fort Faroth. Oh, I think I saw something. I think I saw potentially a corpse or a spirit. No? What's that I hear in there? The sirens? There's something down there. Red Drain painting? What? Yeah. Red Drain painting, exactly. Wait, oh no, that's just a siren. It's like squirming around. It's like doing the I've fallen and I can't get up animation. That's another dragon wyvern thing up there. Can't tell.
I'm really excited for the amateur autopsy club I just joined. Wednesday is open mic night. Shimmy crab, shimmy dab, shimmy crab, shimmy dab, shimmy crab, shimmy dab.
Kulo, thanks for another 100 bits. That's a disturbing one. Amateur Autopsy Club. Church of the Plague. I think that might be it. Arches. Like, it kind of looks like that one, no? The arches don't quite match, though. It doesn't quite match. But they... use the power of geometry. Yeah, like... It looks like... In the painting, it looks like we are, like, higher than the arches. So it should be up on, like, I shouldn't go down there. If I go down there, it's not going to look like that. No! Oh. And there was a spring step right there. Finding the painting locations is super fun for you. Hey, Ford. Yeah, it's like a little puzzle, right? One more till 400. I think maybe we need to get on, we need to use the spring step. I would guess we need to use the spring step and get on top of this rock or something. We need like a high vantage point. Yes, this is it. This is it, right there. Although the arches don't match. I still feel like the arches don't match here in the freaking painting. Ree! Look at that. That is not what you see. But maybe when the painting was made, the arches were more complete. And now they're not as, now they're more ruined. Smithing Stone 7, Smithing Stone 7, Stone Sword Key, Smithing Stone 8. Nice. This is the place. No? This is not it? Oh man. This is not it. I would have definitely assumed that this was it. Because it even has like this dead... It even has this dead aristocrat on the chair, which is very similar to the other one, right? The other painting locations which say, the soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. Sword, please. Like, this is your final warning. Just control yourself. You don't need to tell me where it is. I'm gonna go look for it myself. I don't want to be told where it is, so please. Like, I don't want to have to, like, time you out or ban you, but just please, like, control yourself. I hope you understand. Oh, but I really want to time out or ban someone. I mean, Gulo, you have the green sword. It is your discretion. Big boy! Big boy! Oh, wow, the big boys fight back! Whoa. I also banned people that call me gulags. Yeah, I know, like, I normally don't snap at people if it's like their first time, you know, suggesting something or like trying to help. But yeah, this is like definitely like the 4th or 5th or maybe even 10th time. Okay, so we take this path down. There's like 2 paths. On the map, there's like 2 paths. There might actually be a path above us as well. This one might not. This one doesn't actually. Well, let's see. Not sure if this one leads to the Erd Tree. Hey Nick, yeah, we're having a boy, but he's not born yet. He was supposed to be, his due date, the due date was 2 days ago. But he's roping, he's already roping like his dad. I'm so proud of him. There's probably gonna be a cave down there, I bet. What's your overall progression here? I'm relatively new to Dragon Barrow. I did like the west side of Dragon Barrow here, as you can see on the map. And we're kind of heading towards Bestial Sanctum now. Alright, see you, Water Lemon. Good night. Hey, what do you know? I was right. Dragon Barrow Cave. Have fun with the lack of sleep? Oh god, yeah. Yep, I'm expecting it. Hello, Rune Bear. Good bear. Good bear. Kinda looks like a fake wall. We're planning on naming him Leo, but it's nothing like super set in stone. Okay, we'll go down this. Well, there are deer in here? I think the first time I've seen deer in a cave. Is there another one coming? I can't reach his head. Thank God for bleed. He's tanky. I hope this thing is like Guardian Ape. No, there's a lot. I don't think so. Damn it! There are a lot of these rune bears, actually. Leonidas, good name for a kid. Yeah. You have a 2-year girl. Nice, Nick. There it is! 400 deaths in Elden Ring. Whoop whoop. Anniversary death, congrats, yeah. That charge. There we go. No. No. Damn it! I thought I had that. I'm dead. Oh. Wait, what? The fudge? Did it just fall through a hole? It's a what? What the hell just happened? Is there like a freaking invisible hole in the ground over here or something? I am on PC, yes. She climbed. Your daughter climbed out of her crib for the first time a couple days ago. Oh, damn, that's so nice. I mean, it's got to be kind of scary as a parent for the kid to, you know, be able to get out of their crib. But I mean, like, these milestones are really cool. Did you get any runes? I don't think so. I don't think so. Now I'm lost. Where did we come from? Where do we go? Okay, we came from over here. NPC turned on no clip. Ooh, 12. Okay, so there's a path down to drop. We fought the bear in this room. Those were that's where the deer are. And then there's also this. This is like the main path. In before the rune bear shows up down here in this cavern. Bull Goat's Talisman. Bull Goat's Talisman. Okay, I'm blind. There it is. Raises poise. Bull goats are associated with the stout and mighty Tragoth, said to be unflinching in combat, now a silent comrade to those who fight. Raises poise. Poise goes up by 20? That's a lot. Poise going up by 20? It would go from 59 to 79. Poise is kind of trash in this game compared to previous Dark Souls. Oh yeah, they nerfed it. That is a very small deer for the record, yeah. Alpha wolf down there. I think it's better to have poise be weaker, right? If poise is too strong, it makes the game kind of trivial. If you don't get interrupted by anything, then you can be the one non-stop attacking and potentially like staggering them. But you don't get interrupted by anything, so you don't like feel the need to dodge. Oh, yeah, we have the Beast Torch. That's what we're actually using right now. Beast Repellent Torch. That's why they weren't attacking me. Used to keep these unwelcome beasts away. I was wondering why those wolves were not attacking me. What the hell? What are those things? Is that a demi-human? Does this beast repellent torch work on the... Oh, no. Their bosses. Beastmen of Farum Azula, throwing knife and greatsword. Oh no, it's just like the mini frisbees. It's like got the same arc as the mini frisbees from the Crystallans. Oh no. Oh yeah. Shit. GG! Oh, he's not dead! Okay, now he's dead. GG. Those are some satisfying parries. Flame Drake Talisman +2. Let's go. Oh my god, you're a parry god in your first playthrough. Nice, yes. I've been trying to parry as much as I can. Any enemy or boss that's parryable, I've been trying to parry, even if it means like I use like 10 heals on a mob that I normally would use 0 heals on. Vastly. Vastly is more than greatly in this game. +2 vastly boosts fire damage negation. Fire damage is 17.5% right now. This goes to 34. Wow. Damn. Instead of 28. Very nice. Time for bed? Alright, Chombos. Good night. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. Looks like you missed Flame Talisman +1, probably. Probably so. Yeah, it's not gonna matter if I have the +2, right? Nope. Yikes. What is this, Indiana Jones? Okay, so I'm not on the right path to the minor urge tree. Another rise, another tower, another riddle! Maybe. Maybe another riddle? It's called Lens Rise. It's supposed to be a riddle, but the statue is destroyed. And there's not even, like, anything to interact with. Okay, let's look around. Let's just look around. See if we can find anything. Please, no spoilers. Even if you know or don't know what the actual answer is, please no spoilers. If I want help, I will ask for it. I will say, hey chat, if I want help. Oh! I don't know what that clipping thing is, what that thing is, but those arches actually match very well to what we saw in the painting. Right? Da, 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 da. Yeah? That one and that one, right at the center of our screen right now. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to help me out. Okay, so the normal button that I use to get out of... God damn it. The normal button that I use to get out of the telescope is B, to back out. Like, you know, B to cancel? But B makes you sprint when you're on the horse. It makes you sprint forward. So, like, I need to be more careful. I need to, like, actually go back into my start menu and then click this again, and then it will back out without actually doing anything. Damn it. What was that scream? It was me being scared. It was my jump scare scream. Okay, so yeah, I think we want to probably try to figure out a way to get like over there. It's probably over there, wherever that platform is. You'd be like kind of above the arches and still being able to look at Redmayne. Usually, okay, so usually these sort of puzzles are like seek 3 wise beasts. Seek 3 like blue illusionary turtles. But they usually only spawn after you talk to this, after you interact with the statue. And there's nothing to interact with this time around. Let's see. I kind of think maybe because there's a spring step here, we could use it to go like... Wait, where am I? Okay, I'm still on the outside. But I wonder if we could use the spring step to... Like, a lot of these rises... Oh, they have... Yeah, there it is. They have, like, this balcony. They have this balcony. That's what we're shooting for. Oh, that was so close. We can definitely make that. That's gonna be our way in. Camera, please. Camera, please. That's gonna be our way in. This is hard. It's like forcing me to overshoot. Can I just land on this thing? Okay. Whew! Okay, almost fell off. Nice. We are in. Oh! Selin? Is that you? Does this mist even do anything? Oh, it does. It hurts a little bit. Another sorcerer who stared too long at the primeval current. I guess this must be Len, right? Lens's rise. Len's rise. That's a good guess. This is unfair. It took me like half an hour. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how you approach it, right? If you're looking for 3 beasts, then you're gonna be looking forever. But I kind of gave up on the idea of looking for 3 beasts pretty quickly because those beasts normally only spawn if you're able to interact with the statue. And the spring step being right next to the tower, you know, makes my brain tick a little bit and look for other ways in. That's a cool one. Very practical. Memory stone. Alright. What was gonna be your suggestion, Miss J? I'd be curious. Since we already figured out our way, how to get in our way. You can make it to the highest part with the spring? Oh, yeah. There's like another balcony on the highest part, right? Take the jump to those stairs. Yeah, there actually might be multiple ways in. Okay, let's go. The outer stairs near the top. Ah, okay. Yeah, anything that's exposed to the outside. But the jump is the answer. Okay, where are we? We are close to the minor Erd tree. We're still looking to find a way over here. Nope. Further. Further than this. Like over here. Nope. Still further. Like over here. That's pretty close. That's pretty accurate. Maybe it's from... Maybe we missed something in Fort Farah. Somehow get an entrance to that area underneath Fort Farah. But maybe it's also... It might be also, like, in this direction that we're heading now. Check it out. Those flowers mean trouble. It's putrid! I think that means it's got scarlet rot. Oh wow. What the hell? Huh. So one of the stomps made a huge area of scarlet rot and the other didn't. Huh. Okay. Flame cleanse me is ready. Okay. Does half my HP with one hit. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, slightly less than half, thankfully. There's like this pink glow when he's doing the Scarlet Rot Stomp. Wow, what? One shot by that? Damn. I mean, I wasn't at full, but I was like 80%. Force Protector, yep. That's Force Protector. Okay. Okay. I can't see the jar camera. That piece of jar blocked the entire camera. This Force Protector's definitely not casting Bountiful Harvest. That's for sure. Why? Why is it all the way over here? Maybe it like goes downhill? Possibly. Possibly the spray goes downhill. So I should like position myself uphill to it when it does that. Scarlet Rot. Oh, wait. That side, the uphill side was actually really empty. Not this time. He was facing me this time, though. Actually, you know, I just got an idea. Might be too late to execute now, but I wonder what would happen if I lured him. It's probably not worth it. Shit. I was gonna say, I wonder what would happen if I lured him to the lightning strike area over there. If he like, he might actually tether right back to the Earth Tree, but if I lured him there, maybe he would get, like, owned by the lightning strikes. GG's! Opaline Hard tier and Stone Barbed Crack tier. GG's, that was a tough one. Just hit for so much. I got killed by so many times by random obstacles around this boss. Yeah, the freaking jars almost got me. Blocking me from running or blocking your view, yeah. I'm level 118 right now. I think it was rather his back than being up or downhill. Yeah, that could have been it too. Like he maybe only shoots, maybe it comes out on the side that he's facing more than behind him. Will his Scarlet Rot kill other enemies? Usually they do. For the most part, enemies have friendly fire in this game. Makes attacks more likely to break enemy stances. Temporarily boosts all damage negation in physic. Yeah, that's really good. All damage negation. I think I like that more than the Quen Shield. That sounds better than the Quen Shield, potentially. Quen Shield often can, like, just get wasted by a small hit somewhere here or there. Whereas all damage negation should... should be useful. And it's, like, a pretty long duration. Usually most of the things in the physic have had a pretty long duration. This is just back up to Fort Pharaoh. I want to go back down and check over there. Where's this? I mean, that is kind of where we want to go, right? That's where we want to go, right down there. That's the site of the painting. I have an idea. This might be too far. My idea is to use... You know how when you use one of these, you don't die from fall damage? Well, my idea is to use this to jump all the way... not quite. Maybe? Maybe if I sprint? When did you discover you can use spring jumps on the opposite way down? Very, very early. Like in Limgrave, basically. I don't think I get additional horizontal movement going this way. Just short. It is just short, not close enough to the cliffside. Can't tell if there's like a path underneath the cave to get there. There's a thing over here. Okay, okay. This looks hopeful. This looks maybe hopeful. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think I could land on that log and survive. Yeah, so I'm gonna grab my runes and then level up. We'll grab our runes and then level up and then go for that. I think this is actually closer. This one is actually closer. Time for some death counter increments, yeah. Your death counter is not gonna like this puzzle. Hey, it's okay. That's okay. We need a mod to do it. Baron! Baron! Help! If you can, exclamation death. For tracking the deaths. Just exclamation death, yeah, it will increment the death counter when I'm playing Elden Rings. Thanks. Oh my god. Oh my god, I almost rode off that freaking corner. Okay. We are gonna go back and spend. And then, if we end up losing our runes, it won't be that much. Pretty sure there was one other one also. Yeah, you could do it again. You're probably right. Is this the crevice? The big jar? Right? Again. Okay, so it's the side of that log is slanted. The side of the log is slanted, so we can I can try rolling into it. I don't know if rolling down I'm not really sure if rolling off of the side of a cliff does anything, if it gives you more forward momentum after the fall or not. Not anymore. It used to. We could try on Torrent as well. I feel like my hesitancy of trying on Torrent, like Torrent has the double jump, which is nice, but my hesitancy on trying on Torrent is like the fine control on Torrent is like all over the place. It's like, you know, like you go here and then you go there and it's like just very jagged, very all over the place. It's hard to control the minute displacements. Okay. Made it. Just take it real slow. These branches make it very convenient. I feel like we're on the right track. Oh! I feel like we're on the right track. Okay. Can we fall down here? Let's see. Anything on this thing? Nice. All right, we should be good now. Right? Woohoo! We made it. Yeah, Torrent is very derpy. That's the word. Whoa. Why is that glowing? Oh, this thing is not dead. Never seen that attack before. Okay. I was just about to say something. Oh no, I have to do the whole platforming thing over again, don't I? I was just about to say something like, oh no, I might roll off the edge here. You knew it? Yep, I knew it too. This is the closest, I think this is the closest site of grace. I'm gonna go back down there anyways. I don't really care if he drops loot or not. If he drops loot, it'll be a nice bonus. But I want to check out the area nonetheless. And also just to challenge myself, fight that guy. We made it. We're back. We are back. Bye bye runes. Oh yeah, bye bye runes. Good thing we spent. It was only like 15k or something, not that much. I would be surprised if all that was down there was a rune arc. I think there should be more. Usually, why do I rush it? Why do I rush it, guys? I need to be more patient. I'm a roper. Like I said, this is rage-inducing. No, I'm just getting impatient. That's all. I'm being impatient and like not taking my time, not being as careful as I was the first time I made it down there, and that's why. Building some overconfidence because I did it once already. You're clicking more than a Wanderer's Priest player in round 3 with a death counter, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, we're still safe, right? We're still safe. Before I wake him up, I want to see if there's like something here. I mean, we're at the right place. We are at the right place. Look at that. This is it. But I don't see no ghost. Anyways. He is so tanky. Forgetting about that. Okay, yeah, well. Might need to pop some blessings and stuff. Can use some. Can use Golden Vow. We could use Flame Cleanse Me, or not Flame Cleanse Me, but Flame Grant Me Strength. Maybe even a Rune Arc for this guy. Although Rune Arc for this guy, Rune Arc for this guy is like asking to lose your Rune Arc. Damn it. Wait, did we die? Yes, we died. Yes, we died, QQ. If you see us running the path back again, then it means we died. I don't have enough FP for anything else. That like these enemy attacks can go through solid rock obstacles, you know. Oh shit. Maybe he'll make him fall. Maybe he'll fall him. English words. Maybe he'll fall off the cliff. Copium. Into that. So close to the edge, like I'm worried that if I go there, I'm gonna fall off. Come back over here. Let's go. Okay. The balls are tracking. They check your position one time and then they don't change. Is he? Oh, that could have killed me. Where is he? Camera, please stop going crazy. He's not even half yet. Can't punish him there. I have to dodge again right away. Here I can punish. If I could hit him. one heal left. Damn. Slightly up. Oh no. Okay. Alright. I think I have a plan. We are going to... Well fought, thanks. We are going to make our effective HP more by... So, like, this boss is... You can run away from this boss really easily. And then, like, heal up, pop flasks, buff yourself, cast spells, whatever. Because he's not fast, he doesn't get in your face, he's not very aggressive. He gives you a lot of space if you want it. So, I'm gonna do something like this. We're gonna get rid of that for now, get rid of that for now, and we're just going to... Do I want flame grant me strength? No. We're just gonna do these two. So you're saying endurance battle. Basically, I want to give myself more effective HP for the battle. Where if I use Estus healing flasks, also, I do have this already. If I'm using Estus healing flasks, I'm going to be... see this. Hold on one sec. What's my FP? My FP is 81. 81. And how much does Blessing's Boon cost? 30. So I could cast... Because Blessing's Boon... I can cast 2 Blessings Boon per. Wondering if we could get that to, like... Let's just try it with 81, but... I was thinking maybe we could get that to like 90 so that we can actually cast Blessing's Boon 3 times. Woo! Saved! We could cast Blessing's Boon. Oh my god, still saved! What? What was this? It was like the sloppiest thing ever. And oh no, I threw after those double saves, I threw at the very end. Oh man. Ah. Rip. Okay. But I think we might be more efficient with our flasks by using them for 2 heal spells instead of using them for an actual heal from the flask. That's what I was trying to say. I'm stuck. I should just get off my horse at that point. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I like... I made it to the branch, right? And then on the branch, I'm like at the very edge of the branch, and I know I'm about to fall. If I move at all on the horse in any direction, I'm gonna fall, and I'm gonna have to make a panic second jump. Panic double jump somewhere, which is probably not gonna work. I should just get off of my horse while I'm still on the branch, and then just use some minor adjustments, some fine adjustments while off my horse. That's what I'm saying, Tanber. God damn it! Almost. That is what I'm saying, Tanber. That's what I want to do. That's what I feel like I should be doing. Like right here, I can just get off my horse. And then we basically have no chance of dying here, right? Okay. We can even pop a cerulean mana flasks while we're at it. No! He's a beefy one, yeah. Stone does not bleed. I think I want to go maybe slightly less mana, slightly more HP. This is a test of sanity. Not only is this guy a huge beefy ball of stats and will 2-shot you or 3-shot you, you have to make this... Smash my keyboard too. You have to make the, Oh, there's Baron. Thanks, Baron. Baron, let me know if you need to leave or something. If you aren't going to be able to do the death thing, I can always mod somebody else. So don't feel like you need to stay. You play with mouse and keyboard? No, I don't. I don't. You might have just seen the mouse pop up because I was trying to see if I could tab out. What was that? What the hell was that? Torrent, you suck. Okay, so I'm just gonna use Torrent for the initial one onto the first branch, and then I'm just ditching Torrent. Oh, like smash my keyboard. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I can smash my keyboard out of rage. Regardless of whether I'm actually using my keyboard for this game or not. Okay, sure, Baron. Does anybody want to be, does anybody want to help with the death counter? Uh-oh, my game froze when I tabbed back in. Uh-oh. Okay, I might have to restart the game. Oh, it's working again. Tanber? Tanber, thanks for volunteering. I almost banned you, Tanber. When I went to type /mod Tanber, for some reason my brain was originally gonna make me type /ban Tanber. But thank you so much for oh my god, I thought I was gonna fucking slip off of the freaking branch again. I need to get back on my horse here for this jump, and also for this jump, just in case, and get off again, and then from here we should be good. Okay. Where's this? This is near the minor urn tree in Caven. It's the site of one of the paintings. If you remember the painting called Red Mane, I think the painting, you got the painting from Celia. Oh my god. This is not going well. Wow, okay, I thought it was... Oh boy. This run is scuffed. How many times does he freaking do that? strat of using Blessing's Boon as a heal is actually better. I have my doubts. Wow. Again, Sasha, how are you doing? Are you enjoying this game so far? Yeah, I am. I'm quite a lot. Really liking the exploration, the bosses. This boss is a little bit on the tedious side, but I'm still committed to defeating him. Because mostly because you have to go through that gauntlet of parkour to get to him. There's no site of grace near him. Why is my game freezing up? I'm a little bit worried on my computer. It's freezing up a bit. You found an OP compass deck? Sweet. I will check it out later. Ryogon. Is the Ryogon just for thin? I didn't really have a good chance to look at it. Yo, Jigsy, thanks for the Prime sub. But yeah, we're doing kind of like a parry playthrough, where we're trying to parry as much as possible. I think we're gonna get rid of this. I think I just like using the heals instead of the Blessing's Boon. But obviously this huge colossal boss isn't parryable. Try to parry the big guy, yeah, exactly. It's a rain leader. Oh, okay. I'll check it out later. Thanks for sharing, Jigsy. Oh, that's so dangerous. So dangerous. No, 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 no! Oh my god! The panic! I was okay! I was okay, but I thought my character was like out of control and about to slip off. And I actually panic jumped twice, and my first panic jump actually was still okay. This stone giant is gonna be one of the bosses that I have the most deaths on. We're already at like, what are we at, like 20 on this guy? Or at least 20 on the parkour part, starting before this guy. Not even a boss, right? Careful. Oh my god. Okay. Get off the horse! Alright. He wouldn't get off the horse because I was in a funny position on the branch. Get rid of you. I wonder if maybe I should not use... Maybe I should use... keep the source heal. Greedy for that last hit. Difference between the stomp that lifts up and the stomps that don't. And I was so patient too, waiting for that. How did he hit me? Dodging slightly early. Can't move. This doesn't look like it's gonna go through. Oh, you know what I need to do? Did I change my physics? Physic is still on boost all resistances. I need to change it to physical damage. physical. I'm getting close, but yeah, I'm thinking like maybe we should unequip Source Seal because it's not worth taking so much extra damage from this guy. There's a sound cue for the laser summon and no sound for the slam. That's not my problem. My problem is to be able to distinguish when he's doing just a regular slam and when he sticks his weapon into the ground basically and then after a few seconds lifts it back up, and when he lifts it back up I take damage there as well. But we're getting close. We're getting close. I think this should help. Changing this to say Green Turtle Talisman or would we? Can we see the other stats to see how much defense difference it makes? Yeah. So if you unequip this, we have 43% physical defense, going down to 34.8. It's very significant. It's very, very significant in terms of how much defense it does. So I'm thinking we go Green Turtle Talisman for stamina regeneration. Or even, we could even go maximum stamina. Which one's maximum stamina? This one? Maximum stamina? We could do that so that we could hit it more. Yeah, I think maximum stamina in this case might actually be better than stamina regeneration. And then there was also the physic, right? We wanted to do the physic. Mix Wondrous Physic. Get rid of boost resistances. What is boost? What is heal status? Oh, heals status. Heals status ailments. Not like makes your heals better. Opaline hard tier. So let me see. Right now, 43% versus physical. If we use this... Oh my... What? 43% to 94%? How? Huh? What? Does that mean we're just like invincible? How long does this even last? Are you sure that's a percentage? I think the number on the right is a percentage. Is it just one strike? I don't know. I don't know if it works like Quen, where it's just one strike. Oh, you know what? No, I'm misunderstanding. Okay. I'm misunderstanding. The Quen is the thing that's pushing us up to 94. I need to do this. In order to see how much the new one is actually doing, I need to unequip the Quen. Unequip the Quen, just have the Opaline hard tier. We're currently at 43%. We use this. See, now there's no Quen bubble, and you can see in my status that I have this armor up, physical defense up. It didn't change. Huh? The 43% physical thing didn't change. So what is this supposed to do? Which one did I use? I used Opaline Hard Tier. Temporarily boosts all damage negation in physic. All damage negation should include physical, right? 38, 42, 37, 51. That's strange. But yeah, this should be a percentage. The right number is calculated via defense, gear, and any additional effects. No, I mean, like, it's only elemental damage negation, not physical. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. It's only elemental damage. All damage negation, it says. So we could get another heal. This is the other one that this is the Quen. Okay. Then I guess we just go for another heal then. If that's the case. None of this other stuff is gonna actually help versus this guy who's like pretty much all physical. I guess the orbs are like magical, but it's mistranslation from Japanese. Damn, okay. Oh my god. Thought I was dead. Alright, let's go. This is the one. That's the one where he pulls out of the ground. The really slow one is the one where he pulls out of the ground. Thanks, ASDF. I see you struggling there with the typos. It's alright. I saw it. We can see how much more damage we do to his legs relative to his arms. I mean, I guess it would make sense that his weak point is his arms, because you're very rarely going to get to hit his arms with him standing so tall like that. What the? But come on! How are we still finding new ways to die on the road to this mob? Come on, man! I can't believe this. Was that not the same place that I dropped off of last time? Gravity has always been the hardest boss. Evertron. I'm gonna try to pick up these 0 runes and then end up dying, so forget that. Why do you even try to fall off sideways? Because this way, this main side is like, it looks very sus. It looks like if I walk off it a little bit too fast with too much speed, I'm gonna die. So I thought the sideways part was safer because there was more room for error. But I guess not. That actually didn't hurt me. Slight pause. Oh my god. God damn it. And I have so much physical defense too. Greedy swings, yeah, I know. I have a like, it's not easy to lock. If you lock onto his legs, you can't really see what he's doing. So I'm trying to like balance between not locking on and locking on. But sometimes when you don't lock on, you don't hit him. I did remove the talisman that makes me take more damage, but that also makes my max HP lower too. Why am I on my horse? Why am I on my horse? Wow, how did I just take damage like 2 seconds later? What I could try to do is instead of this, we could use that. Wait, what? Boost HP restoration from Flask of Crimson Tears. I don't know if that's worth it. 1386. We could try to go to more maximum HP. Just so that we don't get two-shot. Good start, really good start here. I have not mez. Ah, that was very slow. I didn't even die to a swing, I died to the freaking orb. Thank you, Baron. I think so too. I think we got it. The orbs are quite annoying. Because like as I'm trying to get out of the orb's way, I also have to dodge his follow-up swing. Oh no! Oh my god, how did I do that? How did I just jump off of air? WTF. Hacks. Yeah, it's almost like I was Torrent and I had to double jump. Let's take a deep breath before we go in. Good call. Calm down a little bit. Don't feel super aggressive. Be patient. Don't get greedy. Okay. stand in between his legs, he can't hit me there. I can't see him though. Hard to see him. If he does a fast hit there, I'm gonna get hit. Lift. I come back and you're still here? Yeah, this is a long one. This is a frustrating one. This guy is really hard. The pain. I guess I shouldn't be so preoccupied with running away from the orbs. I need to just run like lateral to them. I need to change my angle to them instead of so I ran away there because I thought I could get behind the pillar and block the orb's line of sight, but it took too long. And so when I was running away from them to try to get into the the pillar or behind the pillar, it was just it's too slow. But it's also scary to run like changing my angle to them, because if I change my angle to them, I'm probably gonna stay pretty close to the boss, and it's gonna open myself up to getting hit by the boss's follow-up attack. Getting behind the orbs is also hard because like the orbs, they don't all lock onto you at the same time. They stagger the timing of their lock-ons. So like it'll be like maybe half a second or a second between each of the 4 orbs locking onto you. Is this the purple shinobi of Elden Ring? No, it's not. It's more like the demon of hatred of Elden Ring, Gulo. Purple shinobi was early in the game that taught you how to fight in Elden Ring, in Sekiro. This guy, I don't think he really teaches you too much how to fight. He's just really hard. He just has a lot of stats, hits super hard. And he has this like annoying corpse run to get back to him. You can just outwalk the orbs. I don't know if you can just walk the orbs. I feel like you have to sprint, and then that sometimes makes me run out of stamina. Gives you a mushroom or something? I hate you, Gulo. Wait, what? What? I never saw this guy here before. Oh my god! Rain of air. That's the what? That's the item for the painting. Okay. Time to say bye. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We're gonna beat him. But I missed that the whole time. My game is like lagging a lot all of a sudden. Never been this bad before. Whoa, what the hell? That's a weird combo. Still two-shotting me from full HP. Ooh, hey Kubin. It was a good run though, yeah. We're getting better. Is there anything else that I can do? Wait. We could use Radahn's helmet, which has more physical resistance. Let's try this. You got him into his second phase. Oh. If you have a blunt weapon, that might help. I don't have an upgraded blunt weapon. And it's not like my attacks are bouncing off of his skin, right? I don't actually know if my... Holy crap. Getting impatient. Why? I asked myself the same thing. ASTF, why? Any shields with 100%? Yeah, there are shields with 100%. I haven't used a block shield. I have not used a block shield for like the last 60 hours of the game, at least, if not more. I wasn't even moving. I just got off my horse and it made me fall off the log. Right? My horse was on the log firmly, and then the tree trunk firmly in the center on the high part. And then I got off the horse and it just like flung me to the lower part and got stuck. I don't think you can stagger him, Valstrius. The struggle. The freaking futile struggle. Oh. I can't get off the horse. Like, it doesn't let me get off the horse until I'm about to fall off the freaking edge of the branch. Oh god. Jesus. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. I just wasted one of my 13 heals. What if you cheese him with arrows? Dude, that's gonna take 1,000,000 years. I'm not gonna sit here cheesing him with arrows. I don't wanna cheese any bosses. Like, I'm just not interested in cheesing. I wanna actually fight them and overcome them my way. Too early. Wow, was I invincible during my casting animation? The thing just went right through me. Yeah, lava comes out of his arms. Signifying it's weaker. Wow, it's actually pretty low. I'm gonna heal up, even though I don't, like, it's kind of a waste, but it's getting pretty close now that I don't want to, like, accidentally get one shot by something because I'm not at full. What? What the? Nice. Dodge that. We got this! The greed instantly kicking in. Yes! The arms for the kill! GG! Please drop something. He dropped nothing. And 5,000 runes! We can't lose! He drops nothing and 5k measly runes. Oh my god, can you believe it? Oof. Oof for real. But that was pretty satisfying though. We got him. We had the last say. Almost 30 deaths for 5k, yep. Alright, and we need to check the thing that we got. The thing that he was guarding. Which was, wasn't this, right? Ash of War? Was it an Ash of War? It was an Ash of War, Rain of Arrows. Grants affinities, no affinity to an armament, but imparts the following skill. Archery skill performed from a low stance. Ready the bow, then fire a burst of arrows into the sky to shower the enemy with projectiles. This is what Radon uses. This is what Radon uses when you fight him, I think. You always started with the wrong arm? Whatever. I did think about, like, I wasn't sure which arm, like, stayed near the ground longer at the start, but whatever, it's fine. He wasn't even guarding it. You could have just grabbed it and fast traveled. I know. I didn't see it at first, but here it is. Here's the painting. Nice. Oh, I knew we could do it. Alright. That was a freaking tough one. Okay. I think that is a good time to end it. And tomorrow we will proceed from Lens Rise and go across one of these two bridges north to the Bestial Sanctum. And maybe tomorrow we will fight that gargoyle, that stone gargoyle that guards the Bestial Sanctum. Do we need to change anything before I forget? This stuff is fine. I could get rid of this and put back the resistance thing. Boost resistance and heal status. And then change our helmet back so that we can parry easier. And then this, we want to probably go back to Radagon's Sword Seal. I'm at level 118, I believe. 119. GG's, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully regular time tomorrow. No, nothing weird will come up, but yeah. See you guys tomorrow for some Gwent as well as Elden Ring. There's the 2 bridges. One here, one there. Both leading to the same place. Abdallah! See you later! Good night. GG's, guys. Hey, Mearshock. Okay. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.